Welcome back, Otter fans. We're going to play some Astroprisma with PinkSpooder and Raziel again. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. This has been, we had a great time playing this last week. It's a TTRPG set in space. And yeah, let's get into it. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Hello.
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 Hello. I sent you an invite for shared chat too. Should be through Twitch.
Yep, I see it.
Huzzah.
I also just realized I didn't have Spotify up to play the music we played last time. So I don't think that got copywritten. So I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Sweet.
But Spotify apparently takes forever to open up, so.
No, I found a new way to display it that I really like. It turns out you could just like do a window capture of your Spotify app. Do a window capture of your Spotify app. Oops, sorry about the echo. And then you can crop it down to just that little corner window that shows the little picture and the artist name.
Yeah, that is definitely another way to do it. I've yet to figure out how to crop with OBS though. Also, hi Pira.
If you click on the red box part and then hold down Alt to crop instead of shrink it. Welcome. Oh, Otter Time, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is not at all necessary, but very much appreciated. How are you, Otter Time?
We shall see. Oh, hun. Speaking of, you didn't grab our dice.
Thank you for reminding me of the thing that I didn't do.
I also didn't do it because I forgot.
I missed that. Is there a thing that I also probably didn't do?
Yeah, forgetting things is very easy.
Yeah, I'm figuring if 2 out of 3 of us forgot something, I probably did too. What is the thing? What was the forgotten thing?
It was our dice. We forgot our dice. I don't know why she wasn't responding.
Because I'm not hearing anything.
You're not hearing me?
How did my desktop get muted?
Ah!
Of course, Pura is here, so Scuff would have to come along.
Probably. That's the only explanation I could think of, is Spira brought in Scuff. And then she decided to cause chaos.
Oh, who are you kidding? Scuff probably showed up first.
That's fair. That's fair. Scuff made her way over first. She saw I was live and like, you know what? I haven't messed with the Spooder today in a hot minute, so let's go mess with her.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's too hot. That nobody should be in heat that high.
Oh, hey, Pierre, quick question. How tall is Steph? I'm pretty sure I've asked you this before, but...
Oh, God.
It probably doesn't matter for what I'm thinking, but I'm still curious.
Kill the sun.
Or at least let's make our orbit slightly bigger so we're just slightly further away from it. Because it's that easy, I know.
Also, other time I survived. I survived. Although eating is still terrifying.
Noted, noted.
I have so many aging comments.
Where are you seeing aging comments?
They're popping into my head like crazy. As soon as you use boob level as a measurement, I'm like, yeah, but that's going to move as you get older.
Oh.
Fair enough. I'm just like, they're just going off in my head like, yeah, is Scuff getting shorter? Oh, no.
No, let's be fair though. Pierre is a robot. It's
Fair.
probably not gonna happen.
Damn, so lucky.
Right? Don't gotta deal with the saggy poop syndromes.
Yeah, technically they are bolted on for real.
Man, Pierre, you can make the joke. Be like, man, you've got some really nice boobs. Thanks, I made them myself. Oh, I think I'm funnier than I actually am.
Don't we all? To print bigger ones for the red dress. I know. The horror when your dress keeps falling down because your boobs just aren't big enough to hold it up.
Or the reverse problem. They keep falling down because your boobs are too big, so they keep sliding off.
Ah!
That's right. It's no better than the bad joke that popped into my head. What star sign do all older ladies fall under? Sagittarius.
I had to make him repeat it because I didn't hear him the first time. But it was funny. Hello, Asled. We're doing good.
Asled! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
That's true, Pyrrha. Older men can get that way too.
Yes.
Oh, I get that. I get that, Eslin.
Anyway, welcome back, everybody, to Astroprisma and our little solar system, Alaris Prime. We actually did quite a bit last week.
We did.
We visited a few planets. We interacted with at least 3 different clans. One of them is kind of like our bestie right now. We got a bounty. Also, I feel that Aslet, I initially planned to try to stream a little bit earlier in the day, but it was like, you know what, never mind. I'll just wait for this evening.
Did we do anything on the space we're currently on yet?
Yes, we finished that. It was an encounter. Oh, yeah, it was an encounter with the ISF medical ship that we donated supplies to.
Right.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that now.
Because we're good little space miscreants.
Okay.
For the most part. Sometimes. We're kind of morally gray right now.
No, we're morally yay!
Oh my gosh.
Morally, yay, money! Even though we don't have any of it yet. So that hasn't really been working out.
Right, we have everything else in the world. We have some supplies, a functioning ship, the most devastating drone that this book offers, but we all broke as shit.
And we haven't used money to get any of this. Whether it was or was not legally obtained really just depends on your perspective.
Hey, everything was legally obtained because there was no witnesses to state otherwise.
Oh, right, and we're still looking for that crater moon.
Yep, we're looking for the crater moon. We also know if we make it back to the ISF station, we can get a mission from them if we wanted to. Other than that, we are in just continual free explore mode.
We haven't already brought the cyborg back to them, have we? Oh, we did already do that, didn't we?
No, we have the cyborg, but we have not dropped off the cyborg because we have to find the space station for the robot people. What the hell are they called?
Okay. Yeah, this is all telling me I need to take better notes.
Yeah, we have
We're
to.
taking notes.
Right, I just memorized all this. We have to go to the synth arc to drop off the cyborg.
Okay.
I just don't remember offhand what our reward is. I have to look that up.
1 favor. For the cyborg?
Okay. Yeah, for the cyborg.
Yeah, it was 1 favor.
Alright. Was there anything else that we needed to do here?
No, we are on the next cycle.
Alright, do we remember whose turn it was?
I made sure that we ended with Aonyx, who was the last one to take a turn. So technically, it would be back at the beginning, and if we go off of how we handled it last time, I would be navigating us first.
I'm okay with you going first and us keeping that same route.
Sounds good.
So I'm thinking there's still 2 more hexes left to fill out the inner circle. So I think we should go north. And now for the exploration list. So we are in a ring. To roll the d6. Out of 5, that's a planet!
Woo!
And we've already done on the inner sphere, we've done a void and we've done a moonless. So by the way the rules go, they have us try not to double up on anything, which means we automatically get a single moon, well, a single satellite in orbit planet, because they call moons by their proper names. They're technically satellites. All right, so we get to determine what the moon and the planet is. The planet is a Calorian, a rocky and barren. Calorian planets are one of the hardest environments in the universe to survive. Why we're going here, I don't know. It just sounded like a great thing to do. Due to their regular earthquakes, seismic activity, and high temperatures. I did not want to go to a hot planet. Why are we here again? Their surface is rough, often colored red and maroon because of the large presence of iron oxide dust. So this planet is metal.
Metal. And then I do the rock out hands.
And if you wouldn't mind establishing the single satellite planet on the sextant. All right, now I'm going to roll for the asteroid, well, for the satellite. And sadly, I didn't get us a crater moon. I got us an asteroid. Asteroids are minor planets of varying sizes composed of rocks, metal, and even ice. There are hundreds of thousands of unexploited asteroids in the system, making them the perfect spot for illegal activity. Space pirate hideouts are commonly located in large asteroid formations. So, do we want to explore the planet or the asteroid first?
I think the asteroid would be less torturous. What number was the asteroid?
I was
Also, did I select the correct thing?
Yes. So the planet was a number 2 and the asteroid is number 1. So is the consensus asteroid?
I would lean towards the asteroid. It seems safer.
Seems less likely to cook ourselves alive if we decide to go to the thing that is not boiling hot.
Yeah, and, earthquakes in hard rock just open up giant crevasses. I wouldn't want to fall in one of those.
All right, asteroid is chosen. And
You said planet was number what?
2.
Okay, there we go.
All right, now to roll our. What is this? Yep, landing spot. I rolled a 6. Logistically, game, how does this work? The planet is boiling hot and the asteroid is frozen. I guess if the asteroid's rotation keeps it from catching any sunlight, it would freeze. Yeah, so we land on an ice asteroid. Its surface has been completely frozen and covered with sharp icicles.
It could also be that thing that maybe it's not necessarily the planet is so hot, it's so cold it's burning.
Strange science.
It doesn't make sense in my head either, but I know that's a thing.
Alright, so we land on an ice asteroid, almost completely barren. What do we encounter? A number 5. It's called Speeder Chase. So it's not uninhabited. There are apparently people here. The loud buzzing growl of speeder bike engine deafens you for a few seconds. When you regain your senses, you find yourself ambushed by 3 edgeworlders. Oh great. Edgelords. Riding run-down hover bike models. Surrounded, you can't do much while they steal from you. You lose your first 2 inventory items and half of your serum, rounding up. So we have to take care of that first, because, guys, apparently we got fucking robbed.
Oh, jeez.
Ha!
Holy
Jokes on
cow.
them. We're broke. There's no serum for them to take.
That's true.
Literally, we have 0.
That
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that this happened when we had 0, because if we had just got a bunch and then suddenly lost it all, I would have been so mad.
I know you already have like what you want to spend it on.
Yeah,
You've got
I
a little
do.
list going. I can imagine.
I have so many things that I want.
By the way, just a tip, don't completely erase it out of your inventory yet. Just kind of like put like a 0 next to it. Because if we succeed in this, we get the stuff back.
Okay, what did we lose?
The first 2 items in our inventory. So you'll see on your inventory sheet,
man.
there's numbers next to them. Yeah, I lost my health pack and my flashbangs.
No,
I lost my reinforced
losing
jacket
these.
and my health pack.
I'm not giving them my combat exoskeleton and my health packs.
Technically, your exoskeleton would not be in your inventory. You have it equipped.
Oh, I don't know where to put that for as far as equipped goes. It's not really a weapon.
I guess you could just make a note somewhere, because like technically, your 2 weapon slots that you have filled, they can't technically rob that. They're not inventory. It's only they're basically only stealing things that are like in our backpack, and you're wearing that. Just like technically, I shouldn't put the reinforced back. Maybe down in the notes somewhere.
Well, in that case, all they take our health packs. They don't have anything else.
All right, so they rob your health packs.
Okay. I'm okay with that more than my exoskeleton.
So wait, does that mean that if it's a piece of gear that we're wearing, we can keep it?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Because you have 2 weapon slots, your equipped weapons are going to be in there. They're not technically in your inventory.
Okay. Still very sad.
Don't worry. We will have the ability to curb stomp these rats.
Let's do it. Let's curb stomp them.
Curb stomp. Yeah, next time for you to do your angry otter sounds. Get him ready.
Oh. I hit I hit the hotkey and didn't realize it wasn't going to do anything. I should hotkey that sound too. Or add the sound to the hotkey.
Absolutely.
All right. Has everyone modified their inventory?
Yes.
Yes.
Just put parentheses around the items that are at risk.
All right. So we are going to go into a combat with a special gimmick. I had to think of the word. Sorry, my brain was malfunctioning. Fight the enemies to recover your stolen goods. We have to roll grace every time we attack with a weapon or cybertech skill to determine if we manage to hit while driving the bike at the same time. So basically, we found some roughed up speeder bikes and we're using them to chase after them. And this is vehicle combat.
Oh dear, does this require grace?
Yes, it's grace every time any of us want to hit.
Oh, good God.
So this combat's all on you then, love.
I mean, we all have a chance because it rolls against them. And I'm going to go to the Edgeworlders here.
Yeah, but for me and Aonyx, they gotta roll really bad.
I mean,
Or we gotta roll really well.
To be fair, their grace is garbage. Alright, so I'm going to set up the combat here. And because there's 3 PCs, they get plus 10 hit points and an additional combatant, so there's 4 bikers.
Where are we in the book?
In regards to the adventure or to looking at what the enemies have?
The combat. So the enemies and the combat itself.
So the additional combat rule is on the exploration page, but I have to go back to it real quick.
Oh, okay.
Page 83 for the adventure. It's the asteroid. So the number would be 15.
Okay.
That's the Edgeworlders on bikes. Edgeworlder stats are on 114.
Thank you. You said page 83?
I believe
Asteroid?
that's what I said. Yeah,
And then-
asteroid.
It was the speeder chase or the smugglers?
Yes, speeder chase.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, who just followed me?
Here, Lupa.
No.
How are you, Lupa?
Black Trooper, thanks for the follow. Sorry, it was taking a minute. It wasn't showing up in my chat thingy for me to see.
Slack.
We're having a small technical difficulty, but we can start rolling initiative so that the combat's set up.
That's a D10, right? Plus. Oh, is it D10?
Yes, the D10 plus your grace.
Oh, so it's just a D10 for me. That makes it easy.
Hold on, I gotta refill out my character sheet again.
I rolled a 1.
That's right, I was rolling the wrong dice. I'm like, hey, let's roll D6s for initiative. That's how this works, right? We're taking a small breather here as Spooder's character sheet buggered out again. But that shouldn't be an issue in the future.
Yeah, also, I think I've been writing down my Chrome Fist wrong. I think I'm doing an Armor Plus figure. It's times.
You also hadn't used it yet, though, so we were not negatively impacted yet.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah, as she patches up her sheet, who's ready for some high-speed combat?
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Both of my drones can fly, right? Because they're drones, and drones do that, right?
The Awoo probably does it, but I would, for the flavor of it all, it probably maglocks to the speeder bike that you have. And I don't see why the spider drone wouldn't have some kind of hover capability, because it's not very big.
Or at least be like super fast.
But I just imagine
Some kind
the
of steel
drone like semi-transforms and attaches itself to the back of your bike. So there's just like a missile launcher attachment on your speeder bike, so it just looks gnarly as shit.
Like the stupid fly that keeps hovering around my monitor to go away and make me stop having to physically flick my monitor to get it to go away.
You know what you need? Spider.
I do. I sadly don't.
Side note, it amused me that we got straight up GTA'd.
Yeah.
And now they're about to get road rashed.
I'm almost done. I'll just have you tell me what the bounty mission is later.
Sounds good.
Other than that, I've got everything filled out. What am I doing?
Roll an initiative.
What did I do for that again?
D10 plus grace.
Seven.
That's actually pretty solid. First up is Rain. He actually had a decent initiative this time, guys. Yeah, look at that.
It's amazing.
And as he's zipping by, he is going to try and light up one of these ne'er-do-wells with his ion carbine. And now to roll grace to see if I hit, someone else is going to have to roll. It's just a D10 plus 0 because their grace is 0.
I can do that roll.
Okie dokie.
Hey, you're lucky. I'm rolling really bad on the D10. It's a 1. You win.
Well, if I would have... Well, no, because even with my grace, if I would have rolled a 1, I still would have won. But yep. All right, so now I get to roll damage because shots pop off, land into him. I'm just targeting number 1, so... How much damage do I do? Because this is a D10 plus grace. And they have no armor, guys. This is straight damage. Wow, I rat-a-tat-tat for 10 solid damage. This guy takes a couple of rounds in the shoulder, and I didn't like that. Next up on the initiative order is Lexa. That's your name, correct?
That is correct.
So you are next.
Do I have to use Grace to attack?
You have to roll Grace versus their roll of Grace to be able to hit. And then you roll damage like normal if you hit.
Okay, but you said there's 4 of them though?
Yes, and number 1's been injured.
Okay, well I'm gonna aim for number 1.
Aonyx, would you like to roll for number 1?
What do you mean?
Spood's got to make the Grace roll to hit it, just like what I just did.
Okay.
So just a straight D10.
I'm on a roll. It's another 1.
Woohoo! I rolled 8.
That's pretty solid. Now you get to whack it.
I have a +1 to my Grace. But yeah, so I'm just like on this bike thing and I just pull out my rocket hammer and I'm just getting ready to fly and go. It's like the drive-by golfing. Except hopefully on his head. I rolled max damage.
Nice.
Tell the class what that total is.
16.
And you were targeting number 1?
Yep.
How did you do it?
Yeah, so she's like riding up on this. She's got her big rocket hammer out. She's pissed that they're trying to steal from her. She's like, no, this is our loot. We got it fair and square. It's a rocket hammer, so I'm assuming it's got thrusters on it to help with it. So she's flying through to help with the swing. She turns on the rocket and hits him in the head and like just obliterates his head.
Yes, number 1 is officially dead.
But now the one downside to that is my vigor is now 5 instead of 6.
Are these space pirates by any chance?
Nope, these are just random drifter ne'er-do-wells.
Okay, just checking.
Data on them, because I just realized that they have little data clips. Human tribes that have lived disconnected from the rest of civilization since the fall of the old world. So basically, these are just planet tribals that have been apparently living on this frozen asteroid. All right, now it's time for the barrage of the Edgeworlders, because their initiatives are 5, 5, and 4. That said, I'm going to have them roll to randomly target, because by the rules, they would all target Aonyx's character, and no one has a high chance of surviving a triple onslaught. And I don't want our allies getting burnt for dumb shit. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to roll what their action is, and then if it targets somebody, I will roll to see who it targets. Is everyone fine with that?
Except that there's only 2, right?
There's 3 enemies left, because remember, 3 PCs added an additional enemy.
Oh, okay.
I'm good with it.
Alright, so I'm going to roll for the first Edgeworlder's action. It would help if I rolled the right die, guys. Alright, so they are also equipped with rocket hammers. And so he's going to use his. Targeting Aonyx according to the random dice roll. So now I'm going to roll their damage. And you have an armor of 1, correct?
Yes.
You will take 5 points of damage.
Okay. I am critically injured.
That's fine. Once we get our med packs from them, we'll be able to patch ourselves up. Alright, rolling for the next one. They will also be using the rocket hammer. On rain. God damn! Rain just took 10 points of fucking damage. I think Rain's arm is broken, guys. I just had to go and roll max damage on myself. And now for the last one. The last one is going to try and roll an throw an EMP grenade. This is a vigor roll. So Alexa, go ahead and roll vigor.
D10, right?
D10 plus your vigor, yes.
That's a 12.
Yeah, you just baseball swing that EMP grenade way out of the park.
Again!
Huzzah!
And that is it for the Edgeworlders. It is now Aonyx's turn. He saved the best for last.
Okay, so I have a question. At high speed, as they describe this fight as happening at, stunning an enemy would knock them off their bike and kill them? Yeah?
That's a tough one, because the rules do not cover that.
But they're stunned on a high-speed bike.
Yeah. No, I absolutely see your point, and I just
At the
need
very
to
least, they should
process
take
that.
a lot of damage.
They would absolutely be removed from the combat. Because I see where you're getting at. You're gonna yeet your spider drone at one of them.
No, I was thinking I might hack them.
Oh, do you have a stun hack?
I have a Volt hack that does stun. Costs 2 energy, and then it does D10 plus tech damage plus stun for 1 turn.
And I think that bypasses the need to roll grace because it only says with a weapon or cyber tech.
I mean, I still get to do a weapon move, right? Wait, no. Combat moves. No, that's my choice, is to do one of those. So, yeah, I would hack
so
instead
using
of
the
attacking
hack
by a
is-
weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get to bypass the need to try and hit, you have to roll grace and all that for this event. So yeah, that's just straight whack them with the ability. They absolutely, because stun means like they can't act. They absolutely would not be able to try. I will make a behind the scenes roll, but they will absolutely not be in the combat anymore due to the nature of this event.
And I get where you're going with the off the like behind the scenes roll. That makes sense. There has to be a chance.
Yeah. So regardless, they're not going to be in combat because they're not going to be able to hit they'll either like slip forward and slam the accelerator too hard and just rip forward away from everyone, or their foot will fall off the accelerator or hand, or it depends on how the bike's built. Either way, they're being stunned, they will not be in combat. So go ahead and roll your damage, because you do not have to roll to hit for this one.
Okay. I gotta find the other D10 though, because that other one, that one that only rolls ones, is not the one I want.
Not for this one.
Okay, I got a 4 plus 3 tack is 7.
Okay, and then how long is he stunned for?
1 turn. And I spend 2 energy on that.
Which one were you targeting? They were all at full health.
Oh,
but
2.
It's
Number 2.
Okay.
Yeah, just make it easy.
Yeah.
We'll go in order.
All right, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to force him to make a race roll. Somebody roll a d10 for me.
I'll do it. We're gonna grab the other dice because I've been rolling decent with that one dice. I guess it didn't matter. That was a 6.
Okay, so you hack this man's system. Not quite sure whether it's eyes or whatever it is you just smacked around. But he starts lagging back. You lose track of him. You don't know if he crashes or whatnot, but
Can I tell you what I hacked?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you hacked.
I hacked his motor control, so suddenly his hands just don't do anything. And like his brain is fully conscious and aware of everything. So he's just like, all of a sudden, none of his body parts actually work anymore.
That's horrifying.
So full paralysis. Yep. And he falls back. He is effectively out of the combat.
Well, screaming inside.
Yeah, because he wouldn't even be able to open his mouth to scream out loud.
Nope. He couldn't even make a sound because his vocal cords are also not going to respond. Nor is it, well, no, his breathing, that's automatic. He can't control it though.
Again, that's horrifying.
I've spent a lot of time thinking about botulism.
Good to know.
It's horrifying. Like as a chef, the idea that could happen, it's like, holy cow! I gotta make sure that never happens. That's the worst. It's the worst thing you could possibly do to your diner.
Yeah.
Oh, the monsters we know and that we call friends. That takes us back around to the top of initiative. Rain, looking pretty goddamn bad. Question is, do I attack or do I protect myself? No, I like to imagine Rain has too much of an ego. He's not going to use his shadow hack to invisible himself. He's going to shoot some little fuckers. So yeah, somebody roll the d10 against me as I roll to hit the target.
Okay. Oh shit. 6. I'm sorry.
All right. My total of 12 manages to hit. Now for the damage. Only 6 damage. Understandable. I'm hurt. But I do wing the third try there. And then next up is Lexa.
All right, so 2 is out of the picture, right?
Yep, he's trailed behind everyone. No one sees him.
Okay. I think I'll go after 4.
Well, 3 is the one that I just hit, so if you want to go after that one,
I mean, I can go after that one.
focus those efforts. All right, got to make that grace roll.
7.
Beats the 3 that I just
Oh
rolled.
wait, no, sorry,
You
that's a
hit.
10.
Still beats the 3 that I just rolled, so.
I got the 9 and the 6 mixed up. All right, now for Grace.
No, now for the. No, so the first roll was grace.
Yeah, I'm at Vigor. I just was pausing to be like, wait, do I want to use my Chrome Fist? Because then I could just multiply damage. That depends on if that would be worth it in this moment. No, it wouldn't. I have a better chance to do more damage. That would have been better to use at the beginning when there was more enemies. Yeah, I only rolled like 1 less damage than I would have with my Chrome Fist, so that's 11.
A sickening crunch slams that hammer into his shoulder. He's still driving, but he cries out in absolute agony.
Give me my health backs!
All right, now for the Edgeworlders. So, number 3, the one you just hit, holds his hammer above his head and like pumps it like a shotgun. Like you hear this as the boosters on it start roaring. He triggers an ability called Scrap Mallet. The next rocket hammer attack deals +3 extra damage. All right, now for the other Edgeworlder. He rolled a 1 and decides that even though he's not injured, he's going to put a band-aid on himself, essentially wasting his turn. It's the preemptive band-aid because he knows he's about to get wrecked.
He had a scratch on his pinky. He's just a little guy. Hey, Luciella, how are you?
And that brings us back to Anden.
Also, Aonyx, you may need to redo the share check because I think I accidentally left it whenever I messed things up earlier.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I can do that right now. Do. Oh. There we go.
Yay!
Yay!
Now, hopefully, I won't accidentally touch buttons that I shouldn't.
All right. Alex, we have one that is critically injured and one that is untouched.
Okay. Hmm. Oh, jeez. Mm-mm-mm. All right. I'm gonna use the Uwu drone.
All right. And since that is neither weapon nor cyber tech, technically by the definition in the book, you don't have to roll grace to hit.
All right, it is gonna suck out 4 energy, which kind of blows, but I think it's gonna be worth it. I'm really hopeful. And then
Oh, you know what we forgot at the end of your last turn? You would have pinged somebody for like 4 damage because of your auto turret.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I just remembered that because the Ubu drone does that.
Yeah, I noticed that too, but I hadn't actually decided if I was going to use it in this fight. And I think it's unfair for me to say, okay, I've got 2 drones, so I get automatically these things, but then I also don't know how hard this is going to get.
That said, because the drones suck up the spots, like they're technically active, so it's not unfair because you're still using your cyber equip slots, the memory slots is what they're called. Because technically we only have 3 until we upgrade ourselves. So the turrets would in fact fire. We can leave it be for now, or we can retroactively do 4 damage to somebody. Your call.
I'm sorry, I was dropping a band hammer. Okay, one more time.
So, because it does consume a memory slot, and we only have so limited amounts, you know, it is still fair and balanced that you would have these drones active at the same time.
Okay.
And the auto turret does trigger at the end of every one of your turns. It's a mandatory state effect. So if you want, we can retroactively ping one of the enemies for 4 damage.
I guess. Yeah, I feel bad about it because I didn't remember to do it ahead of time, so I feel like I don't get to, but
We all forgot.
yeah. Well, there's only one enemy left, so I guess it would be him, and that would
Well,
be...
there's 2. So there's number 3 who's got 8 hit points left, and then there's number 4 who's fully healed.
It would be on whoever's next. So 3 would get the 4.
All right, and then my personal recommendation is attack number 4, because then your auto turret will finish off number 3.
Yeah, I was planning on doing the double minigun on number 4.
All right, roll away.
Okay, that's gonna be 2d6 plus my tech, which... Yeah, just get a bonus of +1 tech, so yeah, 2d6 plus 4. So it'll be 11 damage to the 4th guy. And the auto turret would give another 4 to the 3rd guy.
The auto turret riddles that 3rd guy, full of holes, and his bike just hits the ground and skids off. And you do a nice amount of damage to number 4, and then goes back around to Rain. He's going to take this opportunity to try and he won't be able to finish off number 4, but he's going to hopefully hurt him enough that Lexa can terminate him. So, who wants to roll a d10 against me?
I don't
guess
want
I
to
will.
after last time.
I'll do it. I'm gonna re-roll that because it landed weird and it's not really easy to tell. That's a 4.
Alright, well, my 13 wins. Alright.
Yeah, because before it was either a 3, a 10, or an 8.
That's very unclear.
That's why I re-rolled.
And I managed to pop out 8 damage against him. And now the round goes to Lexa. Can you finish off this last rider?
Let us see.
I'll roll against you.
Seven?
Beats the 2 that I just rolled.
Oh wait. It was Grace, that would actually be a 5.
Still beats the 2 that I just rolled.
Okay. Fine with me, honestly.
This is the last opponent, so
Okay, I'm really sorry, but I have to run to the bathroom.
How dare you? You have to pee yourself right now. I'm kidding. I also rolled an 8. No, 9. Forgot I had a +1.
that is enough to end his life.
Since Aonyx is running off to go to the bathroom, so am I. I also kind of need to pee.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Gave her an opportunity to use the restroom too. But she did roll enough damage to terminate the last guy. So we are effectively out of combat.
I did hear that as I was heading out the door. Hooray! So we got our stuff back?
Yes, we effectively have all of our things back, and then we'll get the roll for loot. As said, these guys were only 1-dot enemies, so we won't get a whole lot, but hopefully we'll actually get some damn money.
Are you trying to desensitize me to the sound of the trash bag? Bruce is playing with his toy right next to the trash can so that he keeps brushing against the trash bag. He just moved it. He heard me talking about him.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I have.
Alright, so 1-dot enemies net us 1 experience apiece, so there's 4 of them. So we get 4 more XP.
Huzzah!
Now we just need money.
Well, now we roll 1d6 for each of them to figure out what loot we have, because there were 1 dots, so we just get 1d6 on the loot table. So there was 4 of them, so that's 1 for each of us, and then anyone can roll for the last one.
I got a 3 and somebody else can roll for the last one.
I rolled a 2.
The 2 gets a health pack, thank God. 3 gets an energy cell. I rolled a 2. I also get a health pack. And we have 1 more. Who wants to roll for it?
I guess I will. Come on, Mama needs the money. 4.
A random status cure.
Meh. It's not money.
I just scrolled down to look at hull and fuel and realized that we've used, 1 fuel per stop since the settlement?
Yeah, we should be down to 14.
Thank you.
Alright, darling, roll a d10.
Two.
You get a burn patch. Which is good, because burning sucks.
Didn't I get another one of these things previously?
That's right, you have a shield stim.
Yeah.
Nice. And the hack is not a one-time thing. I can use that over and over.
Correct.
Okay, just double checking.
And we got the stuff we lost back because we defeated them, right?
Correct.
Alright, so I have 3 health packs. I'm probably going to use at least one of them on our otter friend. In fact, I'll probably grab the one that I looted and then be like, alright, and then patch you up. Because I remember you were in critical.
And then Rain's going to use one to patch his ass back up.
Oh, I'm probably gonna have to use mine too. Actually.
Well, Lexa is going to use one of hers to patch up Anden.
Ah, that's so kind of you.
I mean, I'm not hurt. I somehow avoided getting hurt.
And Lexa is probably the best one to use this because they have the highest vigor.
I'm a Marine. I'm great at combat medicine, I guess. So what's the roll for that then, I'm assuming?
It is a D10 plus vigor. That said, we are currently in a downtime where we're not in the heat of combat trying to patch ourselves up in a hurry. Do we want to rule that since we can take time working on this, we can take the maximum healing from that health kit?
Yes, because I rolled
Yes.
a 2.
What was Aonyx's response?
Yes.
Okay, so then with Lexa using it, and then feel free to recover 12, because I remember your vigor's at 2. And then I'm going to have Rain give you one of his health kits to patch up his probably shattered fucking arm, because he took a maximum damage rocket hammer to the shoulder, so that he can heal 12. And that was a heck of a ride, folks. Literally. But we made it out. Got robbed, got our stuff back, killed a couple more people. That's what we do, apparently.
We're very good at murder. Alright, so next place?
Yeah, I assume it's time to get off this icy asteroid and fly somewhere else.
Which, by the way, Aonyx, for your health pack that you get from me, if we're doing max, that would be 12 points of healing.
Yay! Thank you! That's almost full.
Yeah, plus 2 vigor's nice.
It is.
And then some of the ones that I'm looking at will make my vigor higher, just naturally, so.
Huzzah!
But we need money! So I can get those upgrades!
Right? We are horrible at rolling on the loot sheet. Like, damn.
About to go sell myself for some money. Alright, I'll go.
Can we sell their
Yep, you
speeder
would be
bikes?
next up.
I mean, assuming that they didn't explode whenever the guys crashed and died, I'd be down to just take it and sell them.
I think because the mission doesn't give us any money at the end of it, we are probably to just assume that the bikes did not survive the encounter.
Disappointed! Alright, I gotta roll the things. I rolled a 1, so we go to a settlement.
Hallelujah! That don't do shit for our fuel, but that will put us back to full existence. Alright, now you gotta roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the roll to figure out which settlement it is, where that's at.
57.
That's where I was at, but I wasn't seeing it.
Scroll up one more.
Okay, it just like had the top of the page cut off and I was missing it that way. Oh, I need D10, not a D6. That's another one, so it's a Corsair settlement.
Oh boy, we just found the pirate hideout that is only a hex away from the ISF.
The Corsairs are the skulls, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
So guys, we found the pirate hideout.
I kind of feel like if we had some money, we might be able to buy weapons that would make this useful information. But right now, it's just kind of like information we can sit on at the moment and hope they don't kill us when we go in.
We don't have a negative relationship with them, so they will not.
Right. So that's good.
Apparently, as far as trade posts go, we get items, weapons, cyber tech, or narcobiotics.
Of course you can buy drugs at a pirate haven.
Yeah, right?
I mean, you make it sound like the drugs are fun at all. They just, like, actually are utilitarian.
I don't know what all we can do here. I'm not finding the list for stuff other than like side quests. Oh, I know here's activities.
Yeah, we could do the cyber sphere. So first off, by landing here, we go back up to full health and energy.
Hooray!
What's her fuel at now?
13. Problem is we are all so broke we can't buy more gas.
Alright, guys, come start begging. Be like, please, we need the money.
Well, I think there is a side mission chart somewhere that we could grab something.
Yeah, it's the page right after the activities.
So if we want, we could try and snatch up a side mission from the board here.
The only one on here that I'm seeing directly gives us money is the one that'll end up negatively impacting our relationship with the ISF.
Valid. So probably not do that then. We could explore the cybersphere, because I know there's some monetary loot in that. It's just all random.
Yeah, I'm down to go in.
The only downside is you are lacking in that item that restored your clock by 3. So it's going to be a little harder.
Right.
We do have 100 scraps though, so I can look up the price of that item. You can actually craft that, I think.
Yeah, it depending on what item you're wanting to get, you can use however much scrap equal to however much it costs. So like my hammer was 100 scrap. The 100 serum, I just grabbed 100 scrap and was able to make it.
A netlick costs 75, so we would have to use 75 scrap to. So we can either use scrap to build a netlink, or we just dive. How do you dive into the web, raw dog?
We have a total of 150.
We have 100 scrap left because we had already used the 50 that Lexa had.
I'm gonna say we raw dog it then.
If you have anything that you are willing to get rid of, like if you're replacing a weapon with another weapon, you can always scrap that to get more scrap.
Right.
Should you need it.
But the choice is yours, as you are our resident hacker.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on scrapping anything for now. I will I have no problem with going in without the netlink.
All right, we're gonna raw dog the internet. I said it like that on purpose. All right, it costs 5 energy to close pair. 5 energy to log into the cybersphere. And then you roll a d6 to determine your map.
Okay, it's number 3.
Oh, 3 again.
Oh, that is what we had last time.
if you want, you can re-roll to get a different map, because I know that the game is designed to want you to have choices.
Yeah, let's
and
go
feel
ahead
the
and reroll.
diversity.
Although, yeah, I'll reroll. Okay, 2.
All right. And then it's the straight lines is your access points where you start. And do you need a reminder of the goals, or do you remember?
Kinda remember that I'm looking for those solid squares. I need to get those, and I need to get them, and it's going to be 8 moves this time.
And that's disregarding any like clock ups that you suffer.
Oh, 12 moves, so 9. Okay.
But yeah, you just state which access point you're starting from, and then begin your adventure.
Do I have a counter in my thing somewhere? Ah. Oh, dang. I should have saved that, and I didn't. Oh, well. Okay. Pizza Man! Welcome in, and thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Okay, so I just choose where I'm gonna go. And then
Yep, so
I
you choose
roll
which
for
of
an
the
encounter.
dotted lines.
What am I rolling?
Well, I will roll all the random stuff. You just tell me what square you're landing on.
Okay. Okay, so I'm on map 2, so I'm gonna start in the bottom left square.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna move up to the left to move into that block.
Going right for the goodies. Excellent choice.
Okay.
And now I will roll the 2d6 and see what you get.
Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't matter because these don't really... Doesn't seem like I can interact with them. Yeah, I can't interact with the memory clock things for the cybersphere. The little cybersphere cards on the character sheet.
Yeah, I saw that wasn't an active thing on the sheet, which is a shame.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Maybe I'll print them out.
Your first reward is a hack known as Aegis. Aegis is one of the master hacks that for 3 energy, you can give yourself your tech of temporary armor for your mind worth in turns. Which is fucking crazy, honestly. Because while you have your spider drone active, you're just like, oh, I'm going to give myself 4 armor for whatever your mind is in turns.
Wait, what was the name of that? Was it a D10 hack?
No, it was one of the master hacks.
Oh, holy shit.
You just get like all of the hack stuff with these things.
That said, right now you only have 3 memory slots. So you have, if you want to use Aegis, you have to choose either one of your drones or Vault to unequip.
Okay.
The other sad news is this just added a +4 to your clock. So I'm not certain if you can complete the cybersphere now.
Okay.
Theoretically, if you don't get any more clock ups on any of these squares, you can still technically make it, but it's going to be rough.
I'm sorry, one more time?
So getting that hack gave you a +4 to your clock. Technically, by the math, as long as you don't hit any other clock ups, you could make it through the map, but that would be a risk.
Oh my gosh. Okay. One sec. I'm trying to figure out some things. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Whose settlement is this again?
This is a Corsair settlement.
Corsair. And then I just got +4 on the clock.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So oh, there it is. Okay, so now I choose the next square, right?
Yes. And you can backtrack onto the entrances to avoid encounters if you need to.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to backtrack onto the entrance that I started on. And then I'm going to move up to the right to the next entrance square. That'll bring me down
Okay, so you're at 7 memory now. And as long as you're on an access point that's
Wait.
not the one you entered in.
What's the difference between the memory and the clock?
Nothing. The memory clock is the full name for it.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't be at 7. I should be at...
So it cost you 1 to get to the solid square from the access point, and
Right.
then you got that hack, and it increased your clock by 4. So
Okay.
that took you to 5. Then you moved back to the access point to make it 6, and then you moved up to the next access point, which made it 7.
Oh, okay. So I misunderstood the direction of the clock. So I lost 4, I didn't gain 4.
Yeah, once you hit 12, but you're not on an access point, you basically, your brain is deleted and we get the roll on the Abyssal Scars list. I was running out of oxygen there.
Okay, well, I have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead up and to the right again into the next access point. That'll take me down to
All right.
6. Then
That
I'm gonna
clocks
go.
you at 8.
Then I'm gonna go down to the right into the blank square.
All right, I will roll your encounter. This is the lowest I've ever rolled on this. Okay, it's just a cute little thing. All right, I'm going to discuss with Spood what shows up. So hold on. You're walking through the cybersphere, and if this was like, ad spam, absolutely. But no, you're walking through and you walk through a room of digital monitors and they're all playing this old movie called Megamind. You've never seen this before, but it looks really good.
It's the perfect movie. I mean,
It's all about presentation.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, so the actual encounter title was Frames from an Old World Movie Flash Above You.
That's great. I just kind of pause and look at it and wow. It's too bad we don't have this kind of stuff anymore. I feel like I could sit and watch something like this go on for hours.
ain't that the
Mr.
truth?
Hangast.
I love that movie.
Welcome in.
All right, so far so good. You are currently at 9, and as long as you don't net anything that increases your clock, everything will go just fine. I'm gonna accidentally jinx this at some point, and I'm gonna feel like shit.
Okay, so we're going into that solid square now.
All right, time to roll the loot.
Come on, money.
All right, so I'm gonna automatically make the choice for you here because you already have the hack vault. Congratulations, you have just earned the Hack Kraken.
Whoosh. Wait a minute. Isn't that another...
Kraken
No, it isn't.
stuns
Okay.
all enemies
Oh,
for 1 turn.
nice. Nice. I'm going to need some modifications so I can do more hacks.
And Den is swiftly turning into the person that you just kind of like pick up by the back of their shirt and like cock them like a shotgun and just start blasting people with otherworldly abilities.
I'm a multi-tool.
A jack of all trades, if you will.
Multi-tool.
Multipass?
Multi-tool.
And Danny does this, and Danny does that, and Danny does this.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's the perfect name for a multi-tool. Okay, so now I have to try to escape. Which means...
Yep, so back up to that blank square.
Yeah, do I have to roll again? Or you
Yep.
have to roll again? Great.
Yep, I will roll again.
Oh, shoot. I've been raided by multiple people. Hi. Welcome in, guys.
Yeah. Welcome, Raiders.
I'm assuming you all were doing things together. Welcome in.
Alright, I need you to roll tech. Actually, I don't need you to roll tech because I just rolled a 1. You automatically succeeded because you can't roll a 1 on yours.
Huzzah!
Yeah, which means you survived because you'll spend your last clock point to hit the access point and made this look easy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we're still at the settlement.
Yeah.
So I can check
Get that
these.
5 energy back. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about, like, if I want to... Oh, I don't have to worry about that because it's just a memory slot. So I just have to choose which one I'm going to keep. Okay.
Yeah, so essentially, every hack that you're not using goes into your inventory, and then you hot swap them around between cycles.
I'm glad you guys had fun doing Peak. Seems like the kind of game that you would fall a lot in. We're just playing a spacey tabletop game. Don't mind us. Hope you enjoy the shenanigans. So what was that last thing that you got, Aonyx?
Kraken. It stuns all enemies for 1 turn.
That sounds pretty neat.
And then Aegis is nice too because I gain temporary armor, which for me is 4. For mind turns, which for me is 2. But I'm not frequently getting stomped. I kind of feel like I want to give that to you.
To who?
You. But
So theoretically,
You
because
go
a
ahead.
lot of this is written to be solo, we could say that the abilities that we get from hacks and whatnot can be used on an ally. So you can equip it and then you can cast it on one of us. Just because you have the highest tech out of everyone. So
Actually, I think our tech is tied because I have a tech of 3.
Oh, you do? Oh yeah, it's your Chrome Fist.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could just hand it to Lexa and have her cast it then.
My body's made of technology. I hope I'd be good at it.
How much armor do you already have?
3.
3. But then I'm also thinking wrong because I'm thinking they're going to attack you first because you're tanky, but they are going to attack whoever they attack.
Yeah, it's initiative based in this game.
They should attack me first. That would be the smart thing because I am the tank, so I'm going to be harder to take down, but... And then I also hit really hard. Though we all hit pretty hard, honestly.
How many
Insert
memory
Blue
slots
Drone
do
here.
each of you guys have open?
How many what?
Memory slots do you each have open?
I have used 0 memory slots.
And I have 1 used up.
Okay. I want to give these both away. Which one of you wants what? I've got Aegis and I've got Kraken. Kraken's gonna stun 2 enemies. Wait.
Since Kraken doesn't rely on any attributes, Rain would be happy to have that, because then he can just like flashbang the entire enemy battalion.
Yeah, it's stun all enemies for one turn, so you can have that. Okay.
Especially since in theory, Rain should be going first in initiative most of the time, in theory.
Yeah, that would be a great like turn start. Just roll in, burn 2 energy, shut down the entire enemy team, and just let you guys just go ham. Rain might be able to do something more than just shoot things.
And then yeah, you should take Aegis.
Alright, remind me what Aegis does?
It gives you tech armor. So however much your tech is, you get that as armor for 2 turns.
Well, it's turns based on mind, so it's whatever your mind is.
Oh, however many mind points you have, you get. So whatever your tech is, you get that added to your armor for the number of turns that you have mind points.
Okay, but what if I don't have mind points?
Like it's 0?
Yeah, I have no mind points. It's a 0. It's my dump stat.
Oh, in
Okay,
that
yep,
case,
that's
I'll
an
hang
issue.
on to that, and if once I get another memory slot, I will add that in and use it as needed on you or me. It'll probably be you.
Sounds good.
Okay. Because I'll be able to put it on you for 2 turns once I can apply it, but I'm gonna need to get some cyber tech that allows me to add that.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, just to give us some coin, I have a spare carbon dagger on me. I'm going to sell that because I don't need it. And that'll give us 13 syrup. Just so I can say we're not absolutely broke right now. And then I can turn around and spend some of that to put some fuel in our ship. What do you guys think? It costs 3 serum per unit of fuel. So I could spend 12 and give us 4 more fuel.
It hurts, but we do need fuel.
That'll leave me with 1 serum. We have 1 coin to our name, guys.
That's more than what we had earlier.
And then give me 1 second, because I just remembered I had to switch laundry to the dryer.
Okay.
There we go. I'm slowly getting through the shoutouts.
Oh, I could sell my EMP grenade.
I wish I had something I could sell. The things I have are a bit too useful to keep on hand.
Yeah, everything else is too... Well, the shield stem. I don't know. How often are we going to get shocked?
Well, the shield stem, I think, prevents paralysis or something.
Yeah, it removes shock.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm afraid to remove those purely based off the fact of, like, what if as soon as we get rid of them, we need them?
Right? Exactly. That's the problem with it. Exactly. You nailed it.
It's that hoarder problem in video games where you hold on to all of the health potions, like the really, really big ones. You're just like, I can get by without it. We don't want to get rid of it. What if I need it later? And then it's like the end of the game and you've never used it.
I mean, like falsely increasing your carry weight, like in
Yes.
Oblivion, so that you can keep every freaking thing you ever come across. So you can
Yeah.
keep every single mushroom.
Yep. Pretty much. It's a universal gaming thing, I think. Well, not everyone may do that. It's enough.
It's true. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so we did the cybersphere.
I have returned, folks.
Welcome back. Where do they talk about cyber tech?
Hold on.
Those are ship mods.
I can get there pretty fast.
Yeah, starship mods.
Page 44.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is essentially how we upgrade our stats and give ourselves new memory slots and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Oop. I apparently forgot there was a thing that you had to roll when you use a hack against an enemy. Supposed to make a mind roll against them.
Yep, I
You-
just saw
you-
that.
Yeah, using Vault was the first time we've used a hack, and I completely forgot all about that.
Yep. No, I just saw that.
That's fine. It was unlikely those guys were going to pass that. But we'll remember for the future.
Wait, when I go to purchase one of these things, I have to roll to see what I get? Or can I purchase
No.
what I want? Okay, that's
You can purchase what you want.
that's
The,
if
the
you
role is
get
targeting
it.
somebody with it.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
And how each one is numbered on the random table, it's like sometimes your reward will be a random hack. That's what you roll.
That's what I figured that's what that was. Okay. It looks like there's 3 different ones that I could get that have a memory slot.
Yep. There's
One of them
exactly-
being much cheaper than the other.
Yeah, there's exactly 3 cyberwares to get you the last 3 memory slots.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any money to do anything right now, and nothing that I can sell is gonna get me enough money to get anywhere.
You see my problem now, huh?
I totally see your problem. Like, yeah, how much stuff sells for, like, dang.
Yeah, it's highly unfortunate. And I swear, if we go pretty much like this whole thing without really getting any money, so we can't really upgrade, and so we're stuck with like the basic things, I'm gonna be so mad.
They'll just call us the Brook Brigade.
All this XP and nothing to use it on.
Do we want to talk to some people?
Yeah, we could talk to people, or we could explore the next hex. I'm not sure who we would want to talk to at the
Oh,
Corsair
yeah.
space.
Seems like the more people we talk to, the more likely they figure out who we are in relation to them.
And where we're okay doing the occasional morally gray bounty, I don't think we want them to know who we are.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We don't want to become besties with these guys.
No, we don't.
Pure business, and only business we're willing to accept.
So are we heading out of here then?
Yeah,
I
that
suppose
makes-
so.
Wait a minute. How much fuel do we have now?
We're up to 17.
Oh, you're kidding me. That's so... Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to sell my Helix wire for 75, but that's so... That seems like a ripoff. Like, we should get way more than that for it.
Yeah, because it's half rounded up.
Yeah, how much does fuel cost, though?
3 per. So to top us off, it would only take 9.
Okay, so I'm going to sell the Helix wire for the 75. I'm going to top us off for the 9. And that'll leave me with 69. No, 66.
We are full of fuel. But yeah, tank is full. We have a few more coins in our hands. Shall we explore the next hex?
Yeah.
All right, Aonyx, take it away.
Given the movement rules, I'm gonna go ahead and move to the northwest.
Sounds good.
Some good old middle ring exploration.
I don't know. Have a good day.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, right. So it's middle ring. Yeah. D6. And it's a 1, so it's another settlement. Holy cow, why are these settlements all right on top of each other? This is ridiculous.
All right, and then a D10 to figure out who they are.
It's a 6. It's Medusa. We found Medusa.
Nice. The hacker organization.
Okay, so we're at 19 fuel again, right?
That would be correct.
Okay. And... oh, and I get to be at full energy again.
Woohoo!
And now we can either... there's like no huge side missions for them here that we could take. There's one, log in, reach a matrix node, and log off in 5 moves or less. But overall, essentially going from one settlement to another, there's not a whole lot we really need to do here.
I mean, we could go into the cybersphere again and see if we get anything we can sell. Because we do need the money.
That's true. That's very true.
I mean, at this
But
point,
since-
any hack I get, I'm probably gonna trade out for one of the ones I have or just sell.
Yep, because we can in fact sell hacks.
But also, like, I'm fairly sensitive to the fact that I'm the only one doing the cybersphere, so I kind of, like, honestly want to let somebody else have a turn at it.
The only problem is you're the one equipped for it.
I know. Someone could direct me and roll the dice. And we could say I'm having a radio.
Like, I have been
conversation.
rolling the random encounter dice.
That's
so.
true. So,
You know,
should we do
right
the
now
cybersphere?
the tech genius is our bread maker.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d6.
Back to the sphere we go.
It's a 2. It's a
So
2.
we did
so I'm
just
gonna
do 2,
re-roll.
so if you want... Yep.
Okay, we got a 6. New map.
Oh, this one looks interesting.
Wait, what was that mission? The 5 hit a thing and get out in 5?
Yes, that is a side mission we could take if you wanted to try and do that.
What's the reward for that side mission?
We would just get +1 affinity with Medusa.
Oh.
So it's whether you want to try and get all of the nodes or get the one node and get a bonus with Medusa.
I think we're here for the money.
Yeah, we're here for the money.
Okay, so I'm going to go in the center bottom node.
Noted.
Oh, wait, I have to take notes. We're at the Medusa settlement. Cybersphere. Okay. And I'm gonna move up to oh, and I have to take off, it's 5 energy, right?
Correct.
To participate in the cybersphere games. I feel like this is a really shitty carnival game. And I just have been lucky so far and not gotten burned. But at some point, I'm going to go chuck the ball at the clown's face and it's going to bounce right off of it and hit me in the head. Okay, so we're moving up to the blank square that's to the northeast.
Noted. I will roll.
Do I use up a memory just by entering?
No.
Okay,
When you enter,
so-
you are at 0.
Okay, so I just used my first one moving the one time. Got it.
So you know how you posted not too long ago in the last cybersphere that you found natural enlargement advertisements? So a website of mass consumption online marketplace. Natural male enlargement ads all over your monitor.
That's right, kids. In the future, there's still penis enlargement ads.
And yes, they're probably still just as annoying.
Okay. Did that do any damage to me or like?
That was just a clean roll. You just got a lot of advertisements.
All right, so it just wasted some of my time. Okay, so we're gonna go southeast this time into the solid square.
This is where the loot comes. What do we get, boys? I rolled a 42. Damn. So this will add +4 to your clock, but you just got the hack Parasite.
Nice.
It's another one of the master hacks. Oh, Jesus. This one's just mean. However, probably one you won't use.
Breach all enemies for mind turns and restore 2 health for each enemy affected.
Oh no, this would be good. Yeah, so what Breach does is enemy hacks are always successful. So once you breach somebody, you don't have to roll mind so long as they're breached. And anyone who's breached can't control or use drones. So if you're facing somebody else that uses drones, hit them with Breach, you shut them down.
And then I could apply the health to anyone in the group.
Yes, as per rules that I've stated.
Yeah, it might be better than Aegis. Yeah, that's definitely better than Aegis. It's like Aegis with a bonus. All right. Okay. Back to the chart. We're gonna go back into the blank square to the northwest.
All right, backtrack. Noted. Oh, and you did mark the +4 clock, right?
Yes, I did. 11, 12. Yeah, right now we can make it to the other one and back just.
So this is essentially a dud. So this one gives you coordinates of a Medusa settlement, and it would give a location for it to spawn. But we already have the Medusa settlement displayed, so that gets negated. Basically, you accidentally ping yourself on the network and know your exact astral GPS location.
Okay. Back to the access point, and then to the blank square to the northwest. So that'll be 2 more. And we're at 9.
All right. I'm rolling now.
The other problem I was having with the clock was I was counting it down and you were counting it up, so I was getting really confused. Gotcha.
All right. So here's where we get hit with the you're not going to be able to make it.
Damn.
On a 24... Oh, Jesus. This is brutal. Oh, Apple, what are you doing in here? You just got hit with a never-ending terms and conditions document. And trying to read through it all adds +1 to your work.
Adds +1 to my
Clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't make it now. So I guess I'm just gonna turn around and head out.
Yeah, because you're conveniently right next to an access point, so you'll be able to log out safely.
Okay. And then, oh shit. No fucking way. Let's go. I can sell
What?
Aegis for 200.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because with your luck, I feel like we'll get it back at some point.
Well, we don't need it. We've got Parasite, which is Aegis plus the bonus of breaching somebody.
I mean, it restores health. Aegis gives shields. Like, it's two sides of the same coin. But yeah, Breach is definitely a lot more effective for right now. Like, if we had some mind on our tank, that would be great. But until then, yeah, Aegis is the least effective of the advanced hacks you got your hands on.
Unfortunately, I'd be a little dumb.
Don't worry, we'll install a CPU to that brain.
We'll get there, hopefully. We just need money for it.
How do I go about getting a cyber tech?
By being on a settlement, the wire docks are here, so basically you just spend the money and the experience, and it gets installed.
Okay, I'm gonna get Riptech Scanner Eye. And that's gonna give me an extra attack. And once per encounter, it's going to allow me to spend 2 energy to avoid rolling mind when casting a hack, and it grants me an extra memory slot, allowing me to slot up that other hack.
And it only costs you 100 too.
And it only cost me 100. And I kind of want to give the other 100 to Spooder, who is desperately trying to get some mods herself.
Yes.
So take 100, Spooder. And I'm back at
for the
66.
100. It will let me get.
And then you did spend the XP for that, correct?
It was 3? Yeah?
Yes.
Doing
Alright,
that now.
So for the 100, I can get my titanium bones, which gives me +1 vigor and +1 armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also spent another 3 to get our fuel back up to 20. So I now have 63 gold left, or serum left.
Look at that, guys. This is what happens when you have money.
Okay, so now I have 4 tack. And the parasite hack is now over here.
Alright, your girl now has 3 vigor and 4 armor. Let's go.
As you just had a full skeletal replacement.
Yep, I just like laid back and they just replaced all of my bones.
Nice.
It's okay, they put me under so I didn't feel a thing.
Well, that was a lucrative trip to the settlement right across from the other settlement.
We were actually able to get some of the things we've been dying to get.
Yay.
Now I just need the 200 so I can get the thing that gives me a plus D6 to melee damage. And also another +1 vigor. Base of 4 vigor. That'd be sweet. But this is the one I've been eyeing longer, so.
Huzzah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to get for rain. Oh wow, there you go, hun. There's one for you. Atlas hands. If you have higher armor than the enemy, they are stunned for vigor turns. It costs you 4 energy, but still.
Nice.
I mean, sounds worth it to me.
It does, doesn't it?
I'll add it to my list. I think I want to get the plus D6 bonus damage first, but then that would be the one right after that, because the plus D6 bonus damage also gives me another vigor. All of the vigor, baby. All of it.
Ooh, I
We
need
just
hyper
need-
reflexes.
Nice. We just need one more. We need Spooder to have an opener move that just, like, pummels all of the enemies. Because now I have an opener that will pummel all the enemies at the same time. I believe Rain has an opener that will pummel all the enemies at the same time.
Yeah, I can stun lock all the enemies for a turn and let everyone else just go ham on them.
And I can breach them all for 2 turns.
Well, unless we want to get me more grenades, I don't think there's anything for me specifically that will do AoEs.
We'll have to find you something. We'll have to keep an eye out. We'll have to
Yeah,
keep
if we
an eye
find
out.
something, I'm totally down to get it. Because AoEs
Maybe
are-
we get you a hack.
as long as it doesn't require mine. Does the hack require brain power? Yes. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Only to
I do
not
not
get
have
malware at the
brain
end.
power. All my brain power went to these guns.
All right. So, I feel like there ain't much else left to do on this settlement. How about you guys?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm good with moving on, and oh yeah, we're doing really well because we're about to run into the other settlement again, and we can turn in the cyborg. That should be worth some serum, I would hope. I would
Well,
hope
the
it'd be worth a
cyborg
lot.
goes. We don't currently have the settlement for the cyborgs. Those are the synth arcs. We haven't found their settlement yet.
Oh, right. I was getting them mixed up with the ISF.
And I think that only gives us +1 favor with them. Because it's not technically a job. We're just like,
Oh, that's
hey guys, we
right.
found this cyborg lady. She was kind of feral. We were able to knock her out and keep her alive. Yours now. Blah. And then we're away.
I don't know. For the amount of money it costs to make a cyborg, I would think that they'd pay us, but I get it.
Well, the synth arcs, they're basically all about the singularity. They want man and machine to become one because they believe that's how the future is to come about.
They would like me because I'm already working towards that, with whether I mean to or not.
All right.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna be the first to launch us into the outer ring. Who's ready, guys?
You're really rushing that, huh?
Not really. We've completely filled out the inner, and we got a couple in the middle. Like, we're not truly rushing anything. Also, maybe there's a better chance we'll find money.
I just mean you're the first to keep thrusting us into the next ring.
Yeah, I'm the chaotic rogue pilot.
Wait
Sorry,
a
Freudian
minute. I heard that.
Sorry, Freudian slip.
It doesn't help your case, my love.
No, it really doesn't.
But yeah, so let's see what we got here.
Let's explore. first time I hardly had to scroll at all into exploration.
Yeah, I have to get back to that page myself. There it is.
Oh, I was at full energy when we left, right?
Yes.
Okay. Double checking.
Roll the 5. It's a planet. We find. Can we have some ship combat game? Damn it! All right. So we have 3 planet types we can get. 1. This is a 2-moon planet. All right, guys, we have a chance of getting a crater moon finally. All right. All right, where's the 2? Right here.
Where's the type of planet thing?
It's right next to where the encounters are. So if you go back to where it would say like settlement, outer ring event, hostile encounter.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. All right, now to figure out all the details. Another acumen why is the acumen part the one that I was able to pronounce and not the opolis? Anyway, a number 6 planet. And then as for the moons, if you wouldn't mind labeling these, darling. We got another asteroid.
Which is what, a 1?
Yes. And then the other one is a hollow moon.
Still not the crater moon, though.
Yep. And this is the first time we found a hollow moon. Hollow moons are man-made orbiting megastructures that consist of an outer metallic surface, layer, and a hollow core. The interior of these moons often housed population centers or entertainment facilities with breathable air and large gardens. So in other words, that's no moon.
What's the number for the other one?
6.
That's what it's for the other moon?
Yes. I don't know. I kind of want to check out the hollow moon. This is new, guys.
Hollow moon, hollow moon, hollow moon. Entertainment. Breathable air, gardens. There might be a water park. I might be able to go swimming. It's been so long.
Ain't that a mood?
All right, so I'm going to roll the landing location on the hollow moon. 4. Cybertech company Megastore. Its interior has been looted and ransacked. So basically, I landed us on top of a dilapidated, deserted shopping mall.
Fuck, we're in Toys R Us. And it's empty. It's already closed down, damn it.
We're not gonna get any of them good quality toys here.
Our
No, like, inflatable gloves that are absolutely not used to as an excuse to punch your siblings.
It's like we licked the outside of the Tootsie Pop and we got to the middle and it was empty.
That would truly be awful.
I mean, it is a hollow moon. It looks
Yeah, I
like
know.
candy, too. Even the picture makes it look like candy.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we got ourselves interesting scenario here. Apparently, and I love how this works out, this supermarket is a cover-up. As we have just discovered an Android factory. Because Android is better than Apple. What?
I didn't hear you say anything.
A gigantic industrial complex occupies over half of the moon's surface. So, first off, this was a really massive shopping mall, guys. Great stuff. Kilometers and kilometers of factory buildings and power generators, all connected by an underground system of conveyor belts. Wait, who's Fuyu here?
I was just going to say, what is this, Factoria?
It's one of their old stuff. They've been here.
Robotic arms arrange various complex components manufactured by different branches of the factory line and assemble them into a final robot model. You have discovered the location of one of the largest Android factories still in operation. The lights flicker before a total blackout hits the facility. The building is under attack by the Medusa sector. A group of androids prepares to repel the incoming attack. We have technically three options, but the first option is we can defend the factory, side with the synths, and fight a cyber terrorist and a net hacker. This would gain us a random cyber tech, and then +1 favor with the synth arc and -1 favor with the Medusas. However, we can kill the androids by helping the attackers and fight the synth apostle, while the others take care of the soldiers. They would reward us with a master hack, +1 favor for Medusa, but -1 favor for synth arcs. And then the ever-existing third option, we can be like, this ain't our fucking fight. Out, bitches!
Look, I don't like the idea of getting a -1 with any of them, but random cyber tech sounds really nice. Random upgrade? Yes, please. That's my vote anyway. If I'm outvoted, that's fine.
I'm kind of right in the middle there, because, like, I kind of don't want to piss off either of these people, because I need stuff from both of them. But
That's also fair.
that
I
being
don't really want
said,
to piss off either.
that being said, they are each offering some really good shit. I would probably lean towards the cyber tech over the hacks.
Keep in mind, we take a negative, we would have to pay off our bounties at their settlement, or else we can't access the settlement stuff. Just for, like, so if we take a negative to Medusa, we can't go back to their settlement unless we have the money necessary to pay off our bounty, which is 75 serum per negative marker.
which is mighty inconvenient since we're struggling to get money as is. We just got money for upgrades, and we immediately spent it on that.
But other than that, I mean, we can do whatever we want. We are strong, independent pirates. I mean, rogues.
Outlaws. I feel like that's a good middle ground.
I think
yes.
my vote is to yeah, my vote is not my monkeys, not my circus.
Spood, what is your vote?
I mean, I will go with what Aonyx wants because I don't want to piss off the group.
Oh, you won't
Also,
piss me off.
Honestly, I'm also good anyway, either way, because I also don't want to upset the groups. My only motive for going against one of them is the free cyber tech. So my greed.
I mean, I get that one too. I really do.
All right. Well, we can leave them to their own devices. Is that what the group calls for?
I suppose so.
Because I agree, getting cyber tech would be phenomenal, especially free cyber tech. Though we would still have to go to a dock to install it. I don't know if we want to piss off an organization of cyborgs or an organization of the galaxy's strongest hackers in existence. But pissing off the pirates, that's fine by me. Alright, then the consensus is we hop in our ship and with a peace sign we say, fuck this shit, we're out. I just picture this scene, like, we land, we get off the ship, we start walking in, on the outside it looks like a giant supermarket, but on the inside we see that it's a factory producing stuff, and we're just like, wow, this place is really nice. And then you hear gun firing and bickering and swearing off in the distance. Shame we're not going to stay, guys. Let's go.
Pretty much.
was
It's that
interesting.
Amityville syndrome. We walk in, the house is like, get out. Shame we can't stay, honey.
You know, the correct choice when you learn that your house is haunted.
All right.
The correct
So-
choice is to start engaging with advertising and setting up your haunted house tours.
That's true. That's legit.
And your Airbnb haunted house stays.
Please sign this waiver in case the ghost kills you. I am not liable.
Also, you're paying double to stay here because we're providing ghosts. You're paying extra for the experience.
Seems legit. Seems legit.
Oh, and then you place dolls around the house and you put little tiny speakers in their heads. Raz, you know how to wire this now. The speakers are just like LEDs.
Yeah, but you're telling me to modify demonic dolls.
They're
doesn't
demonic
like
dolls.
porcelain
They're
dolls.
dolls with speakers in their heads.
He doesn't like porcelain dolls, just period.
My parents
the real,
legit
like,
did that to
lifelike
me when I
ones.
was 5 years old.
Ouch.
Oh, no. The best part was, like, I was too smart for my own britches and, like, figured it all out within seconds. And like the hours of work they put in to pull this off just right out the window, because I was like, wait a minute, that's not coming from there. It's coming from over. There's a speaker. There's wires. What is this? And both of my parents were just like, because my sister, my Irish twin sister, bought it hook, line, and sinker, and I just ruined it.
Love it.
And then I electrocuted myself unplugging the television.
I would have been the sibling that fell for it. I was a very gullible child.
I think I was gullible, but I didn't get scared by things like spooky stuff, like stuff that should be scary just didn't scare me.
I was also easily scared. I couldn't watch Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo scared me as a child. I was a scaredy cat. Luckily, I've gotten better since then, and I can now deal with spooky things to a certain degree.
Hooray!
All right then.
Character growth!
You are playing a spider after all.
See, that's the thing. Spiders never scared me, really.
Honey!
That being said, though, you could probably thank Spider-Man for that one, because I thought they were fascinating purely because of that superhero. I wanted one to bite me so I would get powers.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Hey, Flack. I'm doing good. Thanks. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I think it was food poisoning. My stomach's still a little... The muscles are sore. But other than that, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
All right, so we dipped from this planet, and shall we go to the next hex? You didn't come through, hon.
Thank you for
Because
the
I was
hydrate.
pushing the wrong button. I said back to the middle ring.
Middle ring!
Yeah, our outer ring was a dud. I mean, we could have stayed and fought, but we don't want to deal with that shit.
It was like the Tootsie Pop with no Tootsie Roll in the middle.
Maybe if we had like a positive relationship with either one of them already, and like taking 1 point of damage would be like maybe a little inconvenient, but nothing that would actually like have a serious
Oh, that's true.
side effect.
That is true. Well, we can go back to that square though too, or hex, because
Yes,
there's
but
other things.
since that event would have counted as an unresolved, the moon would be the same, but we would re-roll the encounter.
Right.
So there's still a chance we could get it, but
I just meant that there's still other stuff to do in that hex. Like we could go to the planet, or we could go to the asteroid.
oh yeah, there's still plenty over there.
Can I re-roll this? I got another settlement.
I mean, it could. There's still 2 more settlements that need to populate, so I will not rule against that. I will not rule for the re-roll. We would just see who controls this settlement.
Okay, another settlement it is.
I mean, if it's the
I still love
sense
that
we
it's
can.
clustered.
What was that?
I just love that they're all clustered.
I know it's really
They're all neighbors.
weird.
They wanted to keep a good close eye on each other.
Yeah. Enemies closer.
I assume you'll definitely want me to reroll this because I rolled a 1.
Yeah, so anything that pops up that we already have, we can't have. So re-roll until we either get Ward or Synth Arc.
Rolled a 9, so Synth Arc.
Yay, we can drop off the sideboard.
Huzzah!
Side note, if we side with Synth Arc, I know that they give us free shit. Like Cyberware.
Just make me want to side the Synth Arc. I want all the free stuff.
Because the Synth Arc want all of humanity to become one with the machine. And Medusa basically wants all of humanity to forever live in the cybersphere.
Oh, I'll go ahead and get us back up to 20 fuel. So now I have 57 serum.
The Synth
Sweet.
Arc is the one with the eye, right?
Correct.
There we go.
And by turning in the cyborg that we have on us, we gain 1 point with them. We're like, here, I think this belongs to you. Plop.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Aslan, welcome back. What were you playing? Oh, nice. I love Stardew. Such a homie game.
I need to pick up my Stardew game again. It's been a hot minute.
Same. I haven't played any of the, like I played the original game and have not played any of the updates or DLC that they added. I think it's mostly just, they haven't added DLC, have they? It's just updates.
Mostly just updates, but somebody did make a mod that is backed by the creator that adds like a whole new set of villagers.
Oh, right. I did see that.
Also, there's a Baldur's Gate mod that's not technically finished. I don't know how long it'll take them to be finished. I have that one downloaded. Right now you can only romance a story and it makes me sad.
I wanted to do a short stream before going off to relax for the night. It's only 8, but I'm kind of tired. It gets like that on a Sunday. Sundays can be cozy days. You should definitely, like, if you're feeling kind of tired, you should get cozy and chill out. I just appreciate that you came to hang out with us.
And nothing cozier than watching us in our goofy space exploits.
Gosh, we're filling up the map too.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take us super long to either finally die because we ran into an encounter we finally couldn't handle, or fill out the map.
That said, I feel like after we leave here, we can go and potentially pick up a job from ISF, because I know we can start taking faction missions from them.
Oh yeah.
That said, if we decide to take a side mission for the synth, we'll be able to push ourselves up to 2 with them, which would allow us to start taking missions. It really depends on who we want on our side. Like, we can play all sides for as long as we want, but ultimately the goal is for only one of the factions to come out on top.
Okay.
So I guess we should ponder ourselves at some point. Who do we want to aid? Now that we found almost all of the settlements.
Have we? I don't think we found the warg yet.
I said almost all.
I mean, you told me that the Synth gives us free cybernetic stuff. That's who I'm leaning towards.
I mean,
It's
kind
the
of same.
greed of being a chrome skin.
I mean, like, looking at it through Rain's eyes, he's a rogue, so, like, he doesn't necessarily care about the ISF, but he's also not an evil bastard, so he doesn't like the Corsair. Medusa's cool, but he's not a hacker, so he doesn't really care about the cybersphere. He would either side with Warg, who are basically, they're an entire group of rebels. I'd have to reread why they're rebelling, or the Synth Arc.
I mean, I also like the warg from what I remember of them. But, you know, I'm leaning towards the Synth for this particular character.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the synth or the Medusa, but I'm the one having all the fun in the the cybersphere.
You're welcome to keep having the fun. I've tried, like, looking and following along, and I couldn't grasp what was happening, so...
Well, Raz is doing the roles, so it's kind of behind the scenes. And I'm kind of a little bit able to follow along just because of the way that they've got that chart organized. But maybe Raziel could tell us what he's rolling when he rolls, and we could see the chart a little easier, or find stuff on the chart a little easier.
I mean, I do typically see it.
Speaking of which, do we want to do it again and see if we can make some more money?
I mean,
why not?
if you ask if we want money, the answer is always yes.
I mean, we are in the place where the cyber tech could be installed and purchased, and yeah.
I did forget to subtract my experience, though. Hold on.
And then do do we want to side with the synth arc? Because if we do, we should take one of the bounty board side quests to earn another point with them.
I mean, they're definitely one of my top 2 choices, so if that's the consensus from y'all, I'm down.
Let's do it.
We shall become one with the machine. The singularity shall begin. So, our missions that we can choose from. I mean, it says we can randomly roll, but let's pick them. There is retrieve the Tesseract from a Helios farm and bring it to the settlement, which would take us some time. We could destroy a spy drone 1 tile north that is defended by an Orion Moth. This will put us into negative points with Medusa. We can defeat 2 looters that have raided a synth factory on the nearest planet. That would give us a -1 point with the Corsair Pirates. We can garner 60 scraps by dismantling items and equipment, for which we will then offer to the synth arc. We can craft a drone of any type at the scrapyard. We can keep the drone afterwards. And then there is gain 3 experience by crafting 3 items at the scrapyard for the first time. Either way, we need scrap. So what are you guys thinking?
I gotta look at the stuff that we can make again. Because I know there's better weapons than the hammer. But I just did the hammer to start with. Because it replaced the shotgun, and I wanted stuff that affects melee more. For base damage. That being said, we could theoretically make other equipment, not just weapons, right?
Yeah, you can make armor as well. Drone.
Could we make grenades?
Yes.
What do I need to make frag grenades?
It is their serum cost in scrap.
I don't know where it says how much they cost. Hold on.
$20.
How much scrap do I have? Because I know I'm out of scrap.
We still have 100 on the ship.
Are we opposed to me taking like 40 scrap and making some explosions? I won't if we're opposed to it, because I know that scrap I think can also be used to fix our ship.
Yes, scrap is also used to fix the ship. That said, we can always do the cybersphere first, see what Aonyx gets, and then we can demolish anything that we don't need from that.
That's true. I'm okay with doing that too first.
Oh my gosh, and I've been missing a trick. I haven't been
What?
using my reduce, reuse, recycle.
Well, we haven't been in ship combat yet.
Oh,
Like,
that's
we
only
have
ship
yet to see
combat.
ship-
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
okay.
like, we have
Now
yet
I
to
feel
see
better.
ship combat.
Now I feel better. I'm okay with it. I do like the idea of let's go into the cybersphere first and see what we can get for free.
All right, Cybersphere first it is. Spend your 5 energy and roll your d6.
It's 5. Okay. I guess I'll start in the top left.
Noted.
And then I will drop down southwest into the block.
All right, I rolled a 42, which is another parasite hack.
Oh my gosh. How fantastic. But it's a +4 on the clock. Okay, so now we're at 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so back up to the access point. And then down southeast to the blank square.
Hold on, gotta jump back to the bam. Okay. I was on a different page. I'm like, oh no, where am I at? Alright, blank square. Golden foot casket. I rolled a 61. Oh boy. Roll Grace.
It's your favorite roll.
Wait a minute.
So basically, as you're creeping through the cybersphere, the local net police catch wind of you, so you're trying to dodge them.
Yeah, I was double checking to see if I had something that maybe helped me with that, but not at the moment. Okay. A 5.
Congratulations. You beat them by 1. I rolled a 4. You managed to sneak by the net police and nothing bad happens. If you would have been detected, it would have added 1 to your clock.
Okay, then I'm going to continue. Ooh. We're gonna go northeast because we like cooler weather.
Yeah, we do.
We don't like that heat. I was trying to figure out how do I choose between northeast and southeast. I'm like, because I don't want to go to Florida. I'd rather go to Maine. Rather it was cold.
You are traveling around and stumble across ancient Republican political ads.
Oh no. How much damage?
Nothing. It's just clogging up your system and you keep moving.
Thank
There's
goodness.
you pass a meme about tacos something. You're not sure what it means.
I heard tacos were really good. Okay, we're gonna go southeast now.
Okay, I will roll. Oh my goodness! I rolled another 22. The political ads continue.
Oh my gosh.
You can't escape the propaganda. What are Republicans?
Honestly, that feels so canon, though. The inability to escape politics is too real, too relatable.
Yes. Also, access point. Not that we're leaving, but the access point is going to be a safer place to land.
And then you're at 10 now. So going to the matrix node would take you to 11.
And hopefully we're able to escape after that. So let's go. We're gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best.
Your luck is fantastic.
Holy
so
cow.
your choice of either the vault hack or the Kraken hack.
Wait, the what?
The vault or the Kraken. You had this option before, where you already had the vault, so I gave you the Kraken. So you choose either the vault or the Kraken. So basically, we can scrap this later.
Okay. I suppose we
Here's the
should look and
question,
see which one's worth more.
Yeah.
All
Great
hacks are
minds.
sold for the same. So it doesn't really matter.
They're both the same.
Yep, all hacks are sold for the same.
Oh,
Since hacks are sold for 200, you'll get 200 scrap out of them.
the master hacks are more expensive than the regular hacks. Is all. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. We'll take the Volt, I guess. And then we're gonna turn around and sell it anyway. And we get to get out, so I'll just sell it right now. So that was hacks. Regular hacks are 150.
Okay. So then if we turn it into scrap, you'll get 150 scrap for it. Because I know we were looking at getting scrap to produce items for the one. Like, there's the one side mission that if we scrap things to get 60 scrap and then give 60 scrap to the synths, we complete the mission.
Oh, okay. So should we do that?
Yeah, I think this time around we should just scrap the hack for the parts instead of the money.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do that then. And we get 150 scrap into the ship scrap thing. So I'm going to let you put that in the ship.
And then, with everyone's permission, I say we just spend 60 of that and complete the one side quest for the Synth Arc.
Sure. Do I get XP for
So
the
everyone-
cybersphere?
What was that?
Am I supposed to get XP for the cybersphere?
No. We get the... Now, if you hit that node that gives you 20 XP, that's a different story.
Right.
But everyone go ahead and mark us to a level 2 relationship with the Synth Arc.
What were we with the IDF again?
3. And now, before we continue on, this will trigger our first event with the synth arc. Is everyone excited?
Let's go.
Woo!
So, after we hand in the scrap, some time goes. We're enjoying the settlement. An android approaches us and tells us that the local priesthood requires our presence at the temple. That's the one thing about the synth arcs. Their desire to mix man and machine is very religious. They think that's how they become the ultimate being. And so our presence is requested at the local temple. I assume we go?
Yeah, why
Sure.
not?
I think we should agree among ourselves that we're not paying any tithing.
I don't think they require that, but that is good thought process, because we're broke.
Yeah.
We don't have a tithing to pay.
Well, we got a little bit, but we don't want to pay it. It's a very little bit.
We're led to the temple that acts as their massive headquarters. And out front are two massive android titans that guard this area. They stand still, motionless, like sphinxes decorating the entranceway to an ancient tomb. As we enter this mechanical pyramid, we are greeted by a synth apostle. Their thin carbon and steel body covered in humble white robes. They ask us, are we willing to swear ourselves to the singularity?
I think the answer is yes.
Yeah. Why not?
Let's
Yeah.
join a technological religious cult. Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Rain just shrugs like, okay, sure. They guide us to a cylindrical tank of synthetic fluid. Enter, they say. You have been chosen to receive our gift. And then I assume we enter the tanks.
Heck yeah, this looks just like the tank that I was in when I got my Cybertech implant before. It looks really familiar and I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I get it.
I
We
cannonball.
choose one of these 6 cybertechs. Either the detox system, the code processor, the titanium bones, the jet propulsors, the chrome fist, or the scanner eye.
I think the Chrome Fist is the one noting that. Hold on, let me double check that.
No, you started with the chrome fist.
Oh yeah, I started with the Chrome Fist. You're right. I take it Force Blast Hand wasn't in there.
No.
Dang.
Can you read them again?
Yep, 1 second. Oh, hold on. Having an issue here. My PDF is bugging out. Give me just a few moments. Okay, so we have the detox system, code processor, titanium bones, jet propulsors, chrome fist, scanner eye.
What was the first one?
So basically, it's all the level 1s of the 6 different cybertechs.
The code processor, you said it was?
There's a code processor, yes.
Oh, okay, I see where I was missing it. It still doesn't show the top of the page when I jump to it. I was very confused. We're good. I'm thinking the jet propulsors for me, because then I have a +2 on my grace. I'm a little bit more graceful. It's either that or take the code processor and actually have mind. A brain cell will be installed.
I am going to take the code processor. Oh, and I haven't... Wait, did I just... No, I didn't get rid of the other hack that I got. Or did I? Did I sell off the hack parasite?
No, we only sold off the Kraken that you just got.
Okay.
So yeah, we still have that you can sell.
Do we want me to sell it for scrap or for serum?
I'd say serum.
Okay.
I'm thinking, honestly, for if I ever get hacks, I'm thinking the scanner eye is probably my better bet. Once per encounter, I can pay 2 energy to avoid rolling mind when casting a hack.
That's when you're casting a hack, not getting hacked.
Yeah, I know. When you're casting it, if I ever get a hack,
Oh, yeah.
get a hack that then I can use, I will then be able to not have to pay the mind cost roll or whatever. But only once an encounter, but I'm mostly going to be hitting things and I'm going to be hacking, so...
No, that's what I grabbed. I think it's a really good one.
I thought you grabbed the code processor.
That's what I just grabbed.
Oh, the other one.
I
that you
paid
got
for one
okay.
earlier, yeah.
Okay, yep, nope. I'm caught up. I understand now. Yeah, I think I'm going to get the scanner eye.
I think I'm going to go for the jet propulsors. Because that means not only do I get a +1 grace, but I can, if we wanted to retreat, it costs me a side action instead of a regular action. And then I get to roll the die twice and keep the best result when trying to escape.
Now I get +1 memory slot and I still don't have anything in them at all, but you know what? It's fine. It's for the future. Maybe.
Nice. My tech is up to 5 now.
Nice. Is that because of the drone?
The drone's one of them, and then the other one is the scanner eye. Ooh, and we don't have to pay the XP cost.
Yeah, because this is free. This is all part of joining them.
Yeah.
And if I manage to get 200 serum, I could buy Trigger Finger, which is kind of... It's the other side of the coin for the ability that Spooder wants, where hers is melee can get a +D6, Trigger Fingers is ranged weapons get a +D6. Plus, that also gives it +1 grace. I could have a 5 grace.
Do you want the 200 serum?
Well, what is the consensus?
I mean, I want the 200 serum.
Yeah, but
That's what I said.
Rain doesn't have anything yet. I mean, I could just spend the 200 serum and get another thing, but I was like thinking maybe Rain wants something.
I mean, it's gonna cost me exactly 200 serum, but I really want the Force Blast hand, where I get the +D6 for melee attacks.
And I was looking at the other side of the coin for that, which is the +D6 for melee for ranged attacks.
Yeah. This is why struggling with money sucks, is we're having to fight for it a little bit. For now, I'm willing to give it to you though, hun. Because generally speaking, I do more damage than you anyway. So.
Well, I will be more than happy to take the donation so that I can get Trigger Fingers and basically have the highest grace I can have without having like drugs in my system.
That's how I'm gonna feel whenever I get Force Blast hand finally.
Oh, I want both of my other ones, but I have to wait. I have to do them in order. I want Zettabyte RAM and I want Cortex Firewall, but I have to get Zettabyte RAM to get the extra mind before I do the Cortex Firewall, which, yeah. Between the two, like, all the hacks.
Yeah, that's a nice little setup.
Oh, fuck yes. And the master hack I would pick is Ragnarok. Overheat all enemies for tech number of turns. That's 5. Overheat deals plus mind extra damage, which in this case will at that point be 4. Until the end of the fight.
Amazing.
I just need 400.
So in total, we really need 600.
We need all the serum. We need all the serum from this entire map. Let's go.
Yeah, right? The only other thing after that I just really, really want is chainsaw arms.
Because who doesn't want chainsaw arms?
I mean, it's deal 1d10 times bigger for 5 energy.
Oh my gosh.
But do that plus the d6 of bonus damage. But yeah, that one's 300 serum. I'm not in a rush to get that one.
So 900.
Yeah.
We're good. We'll get there.
Also, there's a chance we can get some of the tier 2 stuff as a reward for increasing our rank with Synthark. Yeah, like you can get your Force Blast hands if we can get up to 5 favor with them.
I would love that. Let's start cracking down on some stuff we can do with them. Can we just go through the list right now and just increase all of our favor with them?
I mean, while we're here, we can get a mission with them, and by completing it, it will increase our rank.
Let's look at a mission. Just grab some side quests.
Alright, so was I receiving the donation for my cyber cause?
Yeah.
I just wanted to verify.
Wait, did we already do event 1 with them?
Yeah, that's where we got the free parts right now.
Okay.
We are officially tentatively part of the Synthark crew.
And we have 2 favor with them right now? Or 3?
2.
Okay. So we can pick up a mission to gain more favor.
Correct. From their official chart.
I'm down to do that.
Sorry, I'm just writing stuff down. Alright guys, the rogue has a 5 grace.
At least somebody's got
How's he-
some.
Yeah, right, though. I have 1, but like...
I have 0, but I got 5 tech and 3 mind.
Nice.
A
Got
true glass cannon.
4 tech and 3 vigor and 0 mind still.
Meat shield. But a graceful
Heck
one.
yeah.
Semi-graceful.
Yeah, somewhat graceful. I can probably catch a pen that's falling. I mean, while I'm probably successful in catching it, it doesn't necessarily mean that, like, I looked cool doing it. I probably fumbled and it was like, haha, I caught it.
I might have had to kick it first, but I got it.
Yeah, right.
Man, when I started working in a professional kitchen, like real professional kitchen where I had to like do lots of cutting prep, Oh my gosh, the amount of training, self-training I had to do to not try and like hacky sack a knife back up to my hand.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like ideal.
No, I had to train myself to just jump backwards because my reaction was like I couldn't stop myself from having some kind of physical reaction, so I had to train myself to do a different physical reaction because I had just played soccer for so long that my first reaction when I drop anything was to kick it.
Honestly, that's really funny. Like, it's awful, but it's really funny.
I've kicked cell phones across the room. That's probably the best one.
That's probably the one that results in the least amount of bodily harm.
Yeah. For me.
Yeah, for you. Who knows about anyone else who might have gotten
God
caught
help
in the
anyone else
crossfire.
in the room.
So I'm going to scrap my carbon dagger with the heat chamber. That'll give me 63 scrap. And with permission, I want to use just enough to get 100, because then I can make a reflex sight for my ion carbine. If I have higher grace than an enemy, this weapon deals an additional +2 damage per attack.
Nice.
Now I just have to do math. 63, so 37 more.
I'm ready for more free copy hacks. More hacks
Alright,
that
that
I
leaves
already
us with
have.
153 scraps in the cargo.
Nice.
So theoretically, when we get to the next tier with Synthark, there's a cyber tech called Dual Process. I can spend energy to fire my two equipped weapons for one main action. So I'm just gonna go guns blazing. Apparently, that's gonna be what I'm gonna do.
We need ranged fighters.
Hot lead everywhere. All right then. So, who wants to roll on the table to see what Crusade mission, which is what the Synthark missions are called. We're now Crusaders, guys. Deus Ex Machina.
I'll do it. What do I need to roll?
Roll a d10.
One.
Set up a remote-controlled hologram projector in orbit, which will be used to display cryptic messages to other androids.
Oh, I love that one.
Encouraging them to join the Synthark cause. Yay! We get to make propaganda machines, guys!
Yay!
All right, roll another d10 for location.
Again, we can't escape politics.
Right, but now that we've I anyway have experienced some classic old world propaganda, I feel like we can do a really great bang up job creating our own propaganda for the synth arc. I think we're gonna do a great job.
On. I saw some really good examples. Let me just pull them from my brain and remember how they went.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two.
All the other factions are pedophiles.
Oh my gosh.
Classic propaganda. All
Okay,
the
you guys are
biggies
gonna
used
love
it.
this. So, the location that we need to go to is 3 tiles southeast. So right where we found the ISF medical ship.
Perfect.
So we gotta go release propaganda drones where we found the ISF medical ship to convince all the medical droids to surf the synth arc.
Who are you fooling? That's not our audience. Our audience are the sick patients that are stuck there in front of those televisions. This is classic propaganda. Classic. You're gonna hit the people that are least able to help themselves.
Yeah, that feels about right. That feels accurate.
You shouldn't trust these ISF jerks. Look at where you're at under them. Come
They
to the
left you
synth
wounded.
arc.
We brought the medical supplies.
We'll actually upgrade your systems so that you don't need this horrible healthcare system.
I mean, I feel like we can also leverage the fact that we're the ones that donated medical supplies to help them.
Yes, of course. Soft power.
I know it probably doesn't specifically state, but I feel like this would give us a -1 with our relationship with them.
It should. This is
It would
just
be
so hilarious.
understandable.
This is my favorite thing about tabletop RPGs is when the game is just laid out such an exact scenario for you based on all the experiences you've had so far.
Good old chaotic RNGesus.
Yeah, when the randomizer somehow makes a completely perfect story.
It's beautiful how it works that way.
I mean, that's just life though, isn't it?
Yeah. It really is.
All right. Well, I don't think there's anything else we have to do here. Shall we do one more exploration for the day to even us out? Because it is about 9. And I'm surviving on snacks, so we should probably get some actual food.
That sounds good.
Plus, that gives us a solid 4-ish hours, depending on how long this event takes.
Yeah. Okay, so we are actually down in the ISF settlement, right? Or no, the ISF.
No, we're in the Synth-Arc settlement,
Synth-Arc.
right above the ISF.
Oh, but didn't we go over to where the med thing is?
No,
That's where
that,
we need to go to.
yeah, that's our target location to finish
Oh,
this
okay.
mission.
So we need to head over there. Okay. Oh, okay. That's all the way over there. Well, should we just? I kind of want to just go to the next thing, go to the settlement, and play the cyberspheres for some cash. Because we're all still talking about money.
Hey, we're still in a positive light with the ISF, so we can go to their settlement without any issue.
Is everyone cool with that?
Yeah, why not?
Alright.
Test your luck.
Maybe I get us all some money.
Although we've been pushing it, so let's see how much it is to buy that net wire, just so you have one in your inventory, just in case. Because I feel like we've been skirting the edges of good luck for a little too long.
Oh, it's pretty expensive. There it is, 75.
How much serum do you have?
7.
Skirting the edge of luck it is, then.
Yep. Okay. Do. Okay, we already did that one. Did we do 5?
We just recently did 5, yes.
Okay.
So at this point, we've done 5 trips to the cybersphere. So I'd say other than the one that we just did, any map goes.
No, we haven't done, we've done 4 trips to the cybersphere. We haven't done map 2 and we haven't done map 5. No, map 4.
No, map 2 was the first. No, wait.
Map 3 was the first one we did.
Oh, yeah, map 3 was the first.
Oh, but
We did do 2.
we did do 2.
We didn't do 1. No, wait. No, we didn't do 1. And we didn't do...
Right. We didn't do 1 and we didn't
4.
do 4.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a d6, and if it's 1 through 3, we're going to do 1, and if it's 4 through 6, we're going to do 4.
Checks out. Roll away.
I just don't want to roll like 80 more times. Okay, we got a 1, so it wouldn't have been 80 times anyway. It's a 1, so it's map 1. Okay.
All right. Where's your opening point?
The bottom left.
Noted.
Okay, so I'm going into the solid black northwest.
A 45. What is that, Dennis? Ha 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 ha!
Oh my gosh. I may
You get
buy.
the doggy drone.
Huh?
45 gives you the Greyhound.
Oh my gosh, nice.
So you're traveling through the cybersphere, and then you just hear bark, 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 bark.
Oh, he's so cute.
Add 1 to your clock, and you get the drone Greyhound.
All the drones. I think you're only missing 1 now.
Yep.
Yeah, the ladybug, I think.
Yep. But I also can't equip any more drones at the moment, so it'll just sit in my inventory for now.
I mean, depending
Although
on what
fetch
all
is
it
so
uses.
good. Fetch is so good. I gain a random narcobiotic or grenade.
Ooh, grenades. Also the narcobiotics. I was looking at some of those. They're pretty useful.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the sphere. Okay, so, and I add one to my plot. Okay, so back to the access square.
Okay.
And then northeast.
All right, rolling a 51. What do we get here? Oh. Oh, that's fucking dark. Oh. All right, I want to. You're traveling through the cybersphere when you see a holographic image of yourself. You're kneeled before a grave, maybe? You're not quite sure. You can't quite make out the surroundings. You see the hologram of a pistol appear off frame, pointing at the back of your head. And with the pull of a trigger, the hologram explodes. Quite literally reads, you see a hologram clip of your future death.
And I got executed. So in the future, I'm executed while in the cybersphere? No.
It looked like, you think it looked like you were at a gravesite.
Okay. That's hilarious. Oh, but I don't take any
I read
damage.
that, I'm like, holy shit, that's dark.
No, I read it and I immediately thought it was hilarious.
You have an interesting sense of humor.
Yeah. I spent too much time with horror stuff when I was a kid. I probably saw some stuff that I wasn't supposed to see till much later. So I'm going to continue, to the next access point northeast, and then southeast to the next blank point.
34. Apparently, you decide to take some time to log into the local Fairy Song online server, deciding you're going to take a break from hacking and play a video game. Your username is taken.
God damn it! What the hell? Why?
I hate it when that happens.
That's really
Literally
great,
me making
though.
my Twitch account, though.
We went from watching a hologram of your execution to not being able to log in because your username is taken. And honestly, I don't know which is the worst fate.
Well, given the order, I probably really needed to chill out and watch that video game after watching my own death. So, yeah, I'm going to say the second one's worse because I really needed that chill. And I didn't get it. I got 0 chill.
No chill for you.
No chill.
This game is wild.
I love that they took the time to write stuff like that in there. I mean, the idea that, I like the cybersphere a lot. I like the opportunity it provides for some really goofy ass shit. But that being said, we're going to drop into the access square and then up to the solid square. And dang, if this one doesn't look messy as heck, but was really clean. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, super clean.
All right. I rolled us a 41. Apparently, this is drone day, as you have yourself an additional drone spider.
Guess you could probably sell that one.
Yeah.
I don't think you need two.
No, I don't. I will definitely be selling it. Oh, and we're done, so I'll sell it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 150. Nice.
Yeah, the ladybug gives you regen.
Ooh. And tech. Oh, that's the regen. Never mind. Silence an enemy for 2 turns. Shock enemy for 2 turns. Would anybody be horribly disappointed if I sold my gamma gun for 75 and then used 200 to get the zettabyte RAM?
No, go for it.
Yeah. How much do we have left after that?
If I add the 75, I've got 234. And then if I spend the 200, that leaves us with 34.
Yeah, no. Go ahead. It'll make you stronger.
And it lets me move the Greyhound up onto my board. So now we have 3 active drones.
Yeah, and the Greyhound is nice because on the off chance that you're first in the turn order, the bite can deal double damage.
Well, if I'm first in the turn order, I also have the scanner eye. No, not that one. There's another one that if I'm first in the turn order, I can... Oh, that's Parasite. I can breach all the enemies for 4 turns. 3 turns and restore 2 HP per enemy that was affected by that.
You're just a horrifying monster right now.
I know. It's gonna be crazy.
It's
oh, plus I
utterly
got one more
ridiculous.
mind on that, so I have 4 mind now. Okay, plus 1 mind. I got the memory slot. And I get a new master hack. So maybe I want to put the master hack instead of the... Oh, yeah, because freaking Ragnarok. Yeah, I'm going to do Ragnarok.
It sounds so badass.
That being said, I could probably sell the drone Greyhound.
for 350.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that because like I don't even have a space for that, given like if I get all the things I want, that 6th memory slot is gonna get used for the Cortex firewall instead of a drone. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sell the drone Greyhound for 350.
Sounds good.
So 384 is where we're at now. And we're at a settlement if anyone wants to get anything.
I mean, I'll get my one upgrade. If no one's going to put up an argument or lay claim otherwise.
I mean, I can hold off on the upgrade that I need because I only have one weapon right now. And I know I can get it as a reward when we hit 5 favor with Synthark. So if you want to get your little bonus melee, go right ahead.
I will get my Force Blast hand and now get my Vigor up the highest I possibly can for now.
I mean, if we're in the same place when we come back, we could just start with 1, 2, 3 through the settlements and get some do the cybersphere with the new upgrades that I've got and get some more money, get everyone's upgrades, and then start tooling around. This is getting silly.
Absolutely is, but it's wonderful.
Y'all should know I don't normally have good RNG luck at all. This is really unusual. I'm giving you credit.
How much do we have left after she spent the 200?
184.
Any objection if 150 of that is spent to get the auto reloader for my firearm? Because I can spend 3 energy to then fire it as a side action, as well as then fire it as a main action.
Not at all.
Auto reloader it is. Now I am the epitome of spray and pray. So like, first round I could use that hack to stun everybody, and then as the bonus action I can give it so that all of my ranged weapons do an additional d6 damage. And then next round I can go main action shoot, spend 3 energy, side action shoot. So just like paralyze everyone and then just hose the field down.
Nice.
Just wish I had higher mind because my hacking roll is not going to be the best.
Oh,
There
wait a minute.
are at least 2 cyber things you can get that give you bonus mind.
That is true.
Parasite didn't need to be on the first turn. What was I thinking of? Was I thinking of the Uwu?
I don't know.
No, I don't know what I was thinking of. Well, we got a lot done this week again.
Yeah, we did. We finally have upgrades.
Upgrades!
Yay, money!
What is our fuel at? I forgot to track it the last few moves.
It was at 19 because you
Okay, great.
refueled us back at Synthar.
That's what I thought. Okay, great.
So a little 3 serum top off wouldn't hurt us.
Oh, we're at a thing right now. We might as well, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So we're down to 31 serum, and we are at 20 fuel.
And did you want to make any frag grenades?
Yeah, if I can.
We have 153 scrap in the cargo. I'd say go ahead and make 2 of them.
Just sell snack 40 and make 2 frag grenades.
And since it's the first time you've made a frag grenade, you get 1 experience out of it.
Huzzah!
And of course, my curse just kicked in. I was eating snacks, and now my nose is running. I have this flaw. When I eat, my nose starts running.
It's weird. It really does happen without fail.
That's wild. I mean, like, when I go outside, my eyes instantly start watering. Like, I'm crying.
Are we just allergic to life?
Maybe.
Outside's bad anyway. If you need fresh air, just crack a window. It's fine. Or put some plants, like live plants in the house, so that way they keep it clean.
My God, Ragnarok is sick.
Yeah, it's
What does it do
devastating.
again?
Overheat all enemies for tech turns. For me, that's 5. Overheat deals mind, which is 4, extra damage each round till the end of the fight.
Nice.
And to let everyone know, overheat. Take D6 damage at the start of your turn, ignoring armor or shields.
Well, I think
Yeah,
this is a modified version because they're defining overheat as dealing plus mind extra damage until the end of the fight. And it's for the tech number of turns, so...
Yeah, it's modified. I was just reading what base overheat is. So basically, your overheat done by Ragnarok is a D6 damage plus your mind.
Right.
Just boil them alive, boys.
Oh, wait. So it's a status condition.
Yep.
Okay, I am confused about this. So it's a status condition, but it stays on the person. Does it just prevent them from taking an action until the status condition is gone? Or it doesn't really explain it. Like, do they take another round of damage every round?
So with overheat, at the beginning of every one of their turns, so when their turn starts, overheat will deal damage to them.
It's not when I hit them with it, it's at the beginning of their turn.
Correct.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. And for as long as it's lasting, every time they start a turn and they still have the status condition, they have to take the damage. Okay.
Correct.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's going to be sick.
Now, if they happen to be lucky enough to have an item that their little RNG chart allows them to use to cure it, then they can get rid of it. But most enemies don't usually have stuff like that. Not without them being like bosses or like top tier monsters.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Patricia. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Sometimes it takes me a bit to see the YouTube chat. So is there anything else we wanted to do before we call it a night?
No, I think we're at a good spot. We crafted the grenades, we got our upgrades, so when we pop in next Sunday, we can just, bam, go right to the next place.
All right. Yeah, I really like this game. It's well designed. Coming in the second week, it's been 100% easier to make my way around the game. It's once you get the hang of it, it's quite intuitive.
And we haven't even tapped into everything.
I know.
I'm thinking what we might do when we set up for campaign mode is maybe grab one or two more other people and I go into more of a storyteller role and guide the universe and do a campaign mode where everyone's jumping across stars and stuff. Because I think that would be exciting. And then I could really start generating some NPCs and bring them to life while still utilizing the RNG effects.
Right.
And then that would test my skills because then I get to pretend to be people on the fly, come up with whole ass backstories for people every time you encounter a new one. And then wonder why I had 16 journals next to me.
Oh no, Mojang lying to everybody about what? And isn't that technically just Microsoft now? Who bought Minecraft?
Microsoft.
Yeah. No, I'd be interested in doing this on a campaign. I think it'd be really fun.
Awesome. I had a feeling, if you came back for the second round, you were enjoying it.
I wouldn't ditch you after one. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't do that to someone.
If the game is bad enough, I don't blame anybody. Don't worry about it.
Oh, if the game was that bad, I'd talk to you about it though. And like if it was that bad, I'd hope I wasn't the only one who thought so. But this has been really awesome. I really enjoy this. And I really enjoy playing with you too.
Thank you.
With both of you.
I've been having a lot of fun too. I can't wait for next week.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to mute and close out, but thank you. This has been really great, and I can't wait for next week, too.
Same.
Yep. I also cannot wait.
Huzzah!
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
All right, Otter fans, thanks so much for joining me tonight. This has been great. I really like this game. It's been really fun. And for those of you who don't already, you need to go follow PinkSpooder. And let's see, we're gonna raid out. Oh, we didn't pick someone to raid together. Oh well. That'll be the free raid message, and if you're subscribed, you'll be able to do this raid message. Oh, if I can get it to do it. Oh. It's being a pain. There we go. There. Let's find a raid target. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's raid YOLO. I haven't raided YOLO in forever. Alright, if you are on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose the top option to be notified every time I go live. If you're on Twitch and you're not already following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you all. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I love ya. Let's go.
Hey, Onyx. What up, Onyx?